What's going on, guys? Let me know if you can hear me. How's everybody doing tonight? Sorry for the late live stream. It's been a very busy week for me, so hopefully next week I'll be able to do these streams a little bit earlier, depending on how things go. You guys can hear me? Okay. Sounds good. I'm just going to give it a couple minutes here for everybody to show up because, the notification just went out. So I'm going to give it a couple minutes just for everybody to join in. So just sit tight for a couple minutes here. Brian Melso, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Fat Cat Lost, thank you for the kind words. I'll definitely keep up the communication, Brian. No problem. Thank you very much for the donation. Paul Cusal, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. So we have U.S. nuclear forces on high alert tonight. What you're looking at here is a live flight tracker, and we right now have a B-52 nuclear bomber flying over New Mexico, and then we also have a nuclear war command and control plane flying over Utah. So this is pretty unusual for this time. We just had a NATO encrypted message get broadcasted. That was that weird sound that you just heard a couple minutes ago. There was a weird, noise. That was a NATO encrypted message, military message that was encrypted. So our nuclear forces are on high alert. Something big is about to go down. Germany just released information about their civil defense plans for World War III. So I'm going to talk to you guys about that. I'm going to update you on the situation in the Middle East. But it looks like we're heading for World War III, guys. I mean, all the war fronts are just continuing to escalate. Asia, the Middle East, and Europe. Those are the big three, okay? Europe, the Middle East, and Asia. Those are the big three right now. And that's where World War III is going to start, in one of those areas. And in my opinion, World War III already started, actually. I believe that World War III already started. It's just people don't realize it yet. So, get yourselves prepared, guys, because things are about to get really, really crazy. Earlier today, we had some nuclear attack options that were broadcasted to bombers. We've been seeing a lot of B-52s up in the air over the U.S., over Europe. We've seen a pair of B-52s fly all the way to Lebanon. We've seen a B-52 fly all the way into the Suwalki Gap. We have Russia and Belarus getting ready for a war with the Baltic countries, okay? The Russian Air Force and the Belarusian Air Force just completed joint drills, and they also just completed tactical nuclear exercises, okay? Belarus has put 3 of their provinces on a state of emergency wartime mode, 3 of their provinces, okay, and they've moved an entire mechanized brigade to the border of Lithuania. We have Poland investing billions of dollars worth of money on, or $2.5 billion on a massive border fortification with Belarus, and it's just not looking good all around the world. It seems like it's just nonstop escalation, and it's only going to get worse and worse, guys. We're living in the end times, okay? And because we're in the end times, we're going to see these wars continue. There's not going to be any peace treaties. There's not going to be a peace treaty in the Middle East. There's not going to be a peace treaty with Ukraine. There's not going to be a peace treaty with Taiwan. It's not going to happen, regardless of what the mainstream media tells you, what CBS, Fox News, whoever. There's not going to be peace treaties, guys. And even if they do a peace treaty, we know from the Bible that it's not going to last, okay? Even if they do come out with some kind of miraculous peace treaty between Hamas and Israel or something, we know it's not going to last, okay? The Bible says that there's going to be a peace treaty, the covenant with many, and it's going to get violated when Russia and a coalition of Middle Eastern countries launches a surprise attack on Israel, okay? So there may be a peace treaty in Ukraine, but it's not going to last. I highly doubt it, though. So, but, that's the big thing that the mainstream media is pushing now. They're trying to say that we're going to have some kind of miraculous peace treaty. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. How's it going, Prepper Camper? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for showing up. Lisa Dunn, thank you so much for the generous donation. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Judson Dye, thank you for the donation. I hope you're having a good Thursday night. I hope you guys have something fun planned for the weekend. I'm actually going to be going to a Bigfoot festival on Saturday. I'm excited about that. I'm going to get some footage for you guys, and maybe I'll do a little bit of Bigfoot hunting after the festival. DJ Ross, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Really appreciate that. Andrew Pickett, thank you for the donation. The U.S. debt clock down to 0. Israeli ambassador steps down from NATO. Russia sub near Cuba. Stay prepped, family. Feast of First Fruits, June 11th through the 13th. I believe something will go down. Yeah, something is definitely going to go down in the coming days, I think. We're just days or weeks away from some kind of massive event. I don't know what it's going to be, but it could be Russia versus NATO. It could be North Korea and South Korea, China, Taiwan, Iran and Israel, Israel, Hezbollah, Israel, Hamas. Now we have Cuba. There's just so much going on. Andrew Pickett, thank you for the second donation there. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great Thursday night. Thank you so much for all the support. Looks like everybody joined in already. So just going to get started here with some of the news. But I want to just show you guys what we have going on right now. So right now, okay, it's 23:32 Eastern Time, half an hour to midnight. And we have a U.S. nuclear bomber flying over New Mexico, okay, getting aerially refueled, okay. That is extremely unusual for this late at night for there to be a B-52, flying over New Mexico and getting aerially refueled. It was looping over Kansas earlier, Okay, look at all these loops it was doing over Kansas. It was up in the air for a long, long time, and that's why it's getting aerially refueled right now, because it probably burned off most of its fuel flying over Kansas, and now it's getting refueled over New Mexico. Okay, this is very, very strange, guys. Okay, we also have this nuclear war command and control plane over Utah. Today total, I counted, I think, 5 nuclear war command and control planes, which is a lot. So our nuclear forces are on high alert, and like I said earlier today, we had some nuclear attack options going out to tactical units, most likely bombers. So get prepared, guys. Things are really spiraling out of control. Let me just show you some more flights real quick. We had some interesting flight activity today. Let me just show you guys some stuff here. So here we have a nuke sniffer plane that flew from Nebraska to Alaska. It went from Offutt Air Base to Anchorage. And this is the second nuke sniffer to go to Alaska in the last couple of days. There was one like 2 or 3 nights ago that went to Alaska, and here's the second one. Okay, so 2 nuke sniffers going to Alaska. Something is about to go down if they're sending that many nuke sniffers to Alaska. We don't have that many nuke sniffers, you know. So sending 2 of them somewhere means that something is happening. Most likely they're going to go to Asia. That's usually when they go to Asia, they stop in Alaska first. They fly to Alaska, probably refuel, check whatever they need to check, make sure their instrumentation is working, and then they send them usually to the Korean Peninsula, usually near the Sea of Japan or the West Sea, right around the Korean Peninsula. So maybe Kim Jong-un is going to do a nuclear test, potentially. I mean, North Korea has been doing a lot of provocations the last few weeks. They launched 18 tactical nuclear missiles without their warheads in a show of force to South Korea. They recently sent thousands of balloons filled with feces to South Korea, and they threatened to send more if South Korea continued to spread their propaganda leaflets over North Korea. And South Korea has said that they're going to continue spreading leaflets over North Korea. So North Korea is going to respond back with balloons filled with feces and probably a nuclear test, it looks like. Just a few weeks ago, we had intelligence come out stating that North Korea was planning some kind of big provocation before the election, and that could be a nuclear test. But 2 nuke sniffers going to Alaska in the last few days, that's definitely a sign that something is brewing, okay? So we have to keep an eye on this part of the world. Vanessa, thank you for gifting 10 memberships, and thank you for being such an awesome moderator. Really appreciate that. Thomas Miller, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. So let me show you guys some other stuff here. So here we have 2 nuclear war command and control planes that were airborne this evening. One of them is still airborne, Vague 39. That's the one over Utah. And then this one here, WEPS 13, was out in the Gulf of Mexico communicating with our nuclear-armed subs. So there were 2 this evening, and then earlier today there were 3. At least that's what I saw, so that's at least 5, maybe more. We had Forte 14 flying in the Black Sea earlier this evening. I think it's probably still up there. So this could be a sign that Ukraine is about to launch a big strike on Crimea. Yesterday, Ukraine destroyed another warship in the Russian Black Sea Fleet. So, you know, it's really heating up in Ukraine now, especially with the news of Western weapons being allowed to be used by Ukraine on Russian targets in Russia. So I think that could be what provokes Putin to use tactical nukes on Ukraine. or at least that's what's going to give him the excuse to do it, because he's going to claim, oh, it's self-defense. You know, they were striking our territory with Western weapons, so we have to defend ourselves. And Putin even said yesterday in that briefing he had, okay, he even said, he warned the West. He said that the West thinks that we would never use nuclear weapons, but he said, I want to remind the West that we have a nuclear war doctrine that says we can protect our sovereignty. So, Dmitry Medvedev last week said the same thing. He said that the West miscalculated with Russia invading Ukraine, thinking that Russia would never invade Ukraine, and they did. And now he's saying that the West is miscalculating about Russia using tactical nukes on Ukraine. We also had a U.S. Air Force aerial refueler in southeastern Poland tonight, supporting Polish and Allied fighter jets in Poland when they were protecting Poland's airspace during a Russian missile strike. There was a Russian missile strike tonight. Russia hit some targets in western Ukraine. I'll talk about that in a little bit. So there was a pretty large missile strike in Ukraine again tonight. And this was earlier today, more nuclear war command and control planes. But the situation is really spiraling out of control. So let me just start reading some headlines to you. So the really serious thing is this news coming out that Germany has updated its wartime measures for the first time since the Cold War in response to recent threats from Putin. And apparently the key actions include reinstating conscription, evacuation and rationing, plans for mass evacuation and food rationing, bunkers and hospitals. Subway stations will act as makeshift bunkers, and hospitals will be ready for emergencies. Secret food reserves stored in undisclosed locations. Wow. So the German government basically being like a prepper, okay, storing secret food reserves in undisclosed locations. Apparently there's going to be bans on jobs in certain key sectors, and there's going to be a prohibition on quitting critical jobs. Interesting. And apparently they're going to help facilitate rapid deployment of NATO troops. There's going to be civilian roles for healthcare professionals repurposed for military service. So basically they're going to take civilian doctors and they're going to tell them that you have to fix our soldiers, that our soldiers, our troops that are getting injured, you're going to have to go to military hospitals and use your skills to fix them up, okay? So civilian doctors are going to be used for military service, military equipment repairs, priority repairs, and increased defense budget. So this is huge news, guys. This was reported by multiple media outlets, but Der Spiegel, I believe, is the one that broke the story. Der Spiegel is like one of the larger German news outlets, okay? So huge news, guys. Germany preparing for war with Russia, World War III, updating their wartime contingency plans for the first time since the Cold War, possibly reinstating conscription, plans for mass evacuation and food rationing, setting up bunkers and hospitals for emergencies, secret food reserves, job bans in key sectors, forcing people to work in key sectors, facilitating NATO troop movement, forcing civilian healthcare professionals, doctors, and nurses to serve in the military, and facilitating military equipment repairs. This is absolutely huge, guys. Okay? This is a huge red flag that we are heading for war with Russia. So get yourselves prepared. Tammy Rutherford, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Donation from Mona Elwood. Thank you, Mona Elwood and Tammy Rutherford. Thank you very, very much for the donation. Hope you're having a good Thursday night. Hope you have something fun planned for the weekend. Judy Fugate, thank you for gifting 50 memberships. That's incredible. Wow, that's very generous. Thank you so much. And I know you are a big supporter of this channel. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a great weekend. And Kumquat Singleton, thank you for the donation. Thanks for all the real news, Greg. Keep up the good work. We all appreciate you. Thank you, Kumquat. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So this is very serious, guys. Okay, very serious. How much time before other countries follow suit? I believe a lot of countries have already started doing this. I know that like Poland started doing it. Poland has been building bomb shelters in Warsaw, and they're currently reevaluating their civil defense plans, especially in Warsaw. They're figuring out where bomb shelters are and different buildings that could be used for bomb shelters. We know that Finland has already been prepared for this. Finland, if you guys are not aware, Finland has massive bunkers underneath their capital, Helsinki. Okay, if you ever have some free time, read about the bunkers underneath Helsinki. They're absolutely monstrous. Very similar to the Moscow bunkers that Stalin built underneath the Moscow, the Moscow Metro, okay, which the video game Metro, the Metro video games are based on that. The zombie apocalypse game, that's taking place in those bunkers that Russia has under Moscow, okay, but a lot of countries are doing the same thing. So this is very, very serious. And let me just read to you some more information about this. I have some other information here. Hang on. I had an entire article about this. Let me see. Germany has updated its strict wartime measures for the first time since the Cold War, as the country's leaders prepare for the possibility of conflict by the end of the decade. The federal government has presented shocking new changes that could see Germany return to compulsory conscription, the evacuation of citizens, and food rationing if war breaks out on the continent. In the event of war, Germany would also look to protect its civilian population by facilitating makeshift bunkers in the subway, preparing hospitals for a sudden spike in the number of patients, and storing emergency food reserves in secret locations. Wow, this is just absolutely insane. Wartime measures would also impose outright bans on people quitting their jobs in key sectors, forcing the media to publish updates and order companies to only produce goods for defense purposes. In the worst-case scenario, the government is preparing to ration and stockpile food to ensure civilians receive one hot meal per day, while stockpiling water for firefighting purposes. Wow. They're stockpiling water for firefighting purposes, guys. That is just absolutely insane. You know why you would need water for firefighting in a nuclear war, okay? If there's a nuclear war, they're going to need to put out all of the firestorms that the nuclear weapons produce, okay? So this is very, very serious. Updates to the 1989 Framework Directive for Overall Defense outline the measures Germany would expect to take in the event of war, as Ukraine's supporters in the West plan for the worst-case scenario. It follows revelations NATO is planning new avenues to rush troops through Europe to front lines around Ukraine in case the ongoing conflict spills over into Western Europe. And I showed you guys a picture of those routes, okay? In my prior updates, I showed you guys a picture of that. I'll see if I can get that back up on the screen, but absolutely crazy. Germany's war plan will likewise include means to move NATO troops through the country to the eastern flank, where the armed forces are to be based. The plan acknowledges private companies may have to make their vehicles and IT infrastructure available to the German military if required for the war effort. Doctors, psychologists, nurses, and veterinarians may also be repurposed in military and civil service roles. Shockingly, compulsory service for conscripts will be reinstated in the event of war, allowing citizens to be drafted at any time. Germany abandoned military service in 2011, but like Britain, has mulled the possibility of its return in recent years. After a long period of underinvestment in the military, Germany finally hit its NATO target of spending 2% on GDP on defense for the first time since the Cold War this year, with Defense Minister Boris Pistorius urging that Germany must be ready for war by 2029 this Wednesday. Updating the 1989 War Preparation Framework would be a sign of genuine intent, but paints a pessimistic picture of the mood in Berlin. In the event of war, Germans must be prepared to help themselves first, the document acknowledges, with the state recognizing it will not have the resource to offer everyone help. Due to Russian aggression, we have a completely changed security situation in Europe, first and foremost among our Eastern EU and NATO partners, such as in the Baltic states, but also due to hybrid threats such as cyber attacks, espionage, and disinformation. The state will advise people to find shelter in solid construction basements, underground garages, or subway stations in the event of air raids, as attacks may occur with sometimes extremely short warning times. Guys, they're telling people about this because they're afraid that Russia is going to launch missiles. Okay, Putin said yesterday in that conference he had this big press conference. He said that they could strike countries that are supplying weapons to Ukraine that are using those weapons against Russia in Russian territory. Okay, so I think this is why they're doing this, because they're genuinely afraid that Putin could start launching missiles at Germany, okay? But what's very concerning here is they're talking about solid construction basements, underground garages, or subway stations. Guys, this is for nuclear war, okay? The only time you need a solid construction basement or underground garage or subway station is really for a nuclear war. Because if there's an air raid, depending on what kind of an air raid it is, you don't necessarily have to go underground. You know, you can take shelter in, like the first floor of a building, or, there's different ways to take shelter from just regular conventional weapons. But if you have to go underground, okay, that's for a nuclear attack, okay? And basements and underground garages, subway stations are excellent fallout shelters, okay? You've heard me talk about that over and over like a broken record on my channel. I've said over and over, if you live in a big city and you're concerned about nuclear war, your best shelter is going to be your nearby subway station or underground parking garage or some kind of basement, okay? So they're preparing their people for all-out nuclear war. And remember, what was it, about a month ago when Latvia released that document? It was like 90 pages about what to do if there's a war. Remember, we went through the whole thing, almost most of it actually. Like, we went through like the first few pages of it, okay? And the first main thing that they talk about in the Latvian Civil Defense Guide, PDF document that they literally just released like a month ago. Okay, this document was released a month ago. Okay, and literally the first thing that they talk about in that document is finding sturdy shelters to protect yourself from radiation. Okay, and now we have Germany doing the same thing. So obviously they know something. Obviously they have intelligence. Okay, and when all this goes down, we're not going to know about it. It's just going to happen like a flash of lightning. Okay, you're not going to know about it. I'm not going to know about it. I mean, there may be some indications, and if I have any information, of course, I'll try to go live and, warn you guys. If there's any indications of something about to happen, I will go live, obviously. But it's not going to, you're not going to get like days and weeks of warning. It's just going to happen. It could happen tomorrow morning. What happens if you're on your way to work tomorrow morning and you get an alert on your phone that, Russia just nuked Germany, okay? What are you going to do? What's your plan? Do you have a plan? How are you going to deal with that, Because it's going to escalate from there, right? So this is very serious. The guidelines are intended to ensure relevant actors, including civil servants, the armed forces, and aid organizations, know what their responsibilities are in the time of crisis, according to the Interior and Defense Ministries. The overall defense of Germany is a task to which we must all contribute, state and civilian institutions, as well as each and every one of us, said Defense Minister Boris Pistorius. The authors note that threats from cyberspace and hybrid warfare have changed the state of play, with an updated framework looking to better prepare for the new age. This is just crazy, guys. Let me just check on the flight tracker here. The B-52 is still up in the air. What does the membership do? The membership allows you to chat without a time limit. So normally we keep a time limit in the chat, so you can only post like one comment every minute or so because there's so many people. So we have to put a time limit. You can only chat, let's say, once a minute, right? If you have a membership, you're immune to that. You don't have to abide by that. You can chat as much as you like. Occasionally, I'll post some exclusive content for members only. Okay, so you get access to that as well. And then priority over non-members in replying to comments. David Fariello, I hope you're having a good Thursday night. Thank you for the donation. Missed you the last couple of days. Was camping at Northampton campsite on the Sacandaga. I'm assuming that that's in the Adirondacks. Sacandaga Lake. I've been there once before. Corinthians 15. Thank you so much for that very generous donation. Wow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great Thursday night. Thank you so much. No, the membership is not permanent. It's a monthly membership. So it's $1 a month to be a member, and it automatically renews depending on what your billing is like with YouTube. It may automatically renew. If it's a gifted membership, it won't automatically renew. I think you have to manually renew it. Yeah, and then Russia is also right on the border of Israel now. Russia is literally right on the border of Israel in Syria. They're doing exercises with the Syrian Air Force right now. Okay, I showed you guys the video in one of my prior updates. The Russian Air Force and the Syrian Air Force are literally doing air and ground exercises right now. Okay, literally right on Israel's doorstep. That is right out of the Bible, guys. The book of Ezekiel, chapter 38 and 39. Read it, okay? It talks about Russia's attack on Israel in the end times during the tribulation period. Okay, Russia and a coalition of Muslim nations in the Middle East form an alliance. It's called the Gog Alliance, and they try to attack Israel. Okay, and so we're seeing the beginning stages of that. I'm not saying that that's going to happen tomorrow or next week. It could be a couple years from now or who knows when. But Russia is building its presence in the Middle East now. They're supplying weapons to Iran. Okay, they're giving Iran missiles and air defenses and nuclear technology. They're doing exercises with Syria. They're actually going to be building a base now in the Red Sea in Sudan. Okay, and I believe Sudan is one of the countries mentioned in Ezekiel 38 and 39 that are part of that Gog alliance. I think Sudan is one of them. So this is very serious, okay? And today is the anniversary of D-Day, the 80th anniversary of D-Day. So what's going on, Smoking Swamp Outdoors? Andrew Pickett, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Israel also said they are ready for war with Lebanon. Isaiah 17, the destruction of Damascus. Yes, that's right. And they've already been pounding Syria the last few months. Israel sends a lot of fighter jets over there all the time now. So they've been pounding Syria. So yeah, all of this is just constant escalation. Let me just continue here with this article about the German war plans, contingency plans, civil defense plans, whatever you want to call it. The document outlines the apparent necessity of sharing correct information quickly via radio, internet, and through applications. The document also spells out the importance of relaying warning information about chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear hazardous events. Weather information may be passed on to the military and withheld from public broadcast in extreme cases. Wow, so you know why they would do that? Because they don't want people to know where the fallout is going to go. That's why. Why would they withhold weather information from the public in a wartime scenario? Because they don't want people to know where the fallout is going, because they don't want people to panic and flee different areas of the country and cause chaos. Okay, but prevailing winds are very important when it comes to nuclear war. The public may be expected to tolerate rationing of food, with the Ministry of Economic Affairs responsible for setting prices and introducing ration cards. Wow. The Ministry of Food may also have to ration distribution in the event of a supply crisis. Wheat, rye, and oats, calorie-dense staples with long shelf lives, may be withheld in secret locations with emergency reserves in place to be able to feed the population with one hot meal per day for an undisclosed period of time. In some cases, the military is expected to take priority. The document confirms the urgency of repairing military material damaged in attacks. To prepare for such radical measures, the document urges that the federal budget should account for such provisions. It also urges financial commitments to NATO's defense tasks. So this is crazy, guys. This is just absolutely insane. Earlier this week, it was revealed NATO is already drawing up contingencies to move American troops rapidly east through Europe in the event of a war on the continent. New land corridors are being identified to ensure that in the event of war, troops can dock in European ports and move east without bureaucratic impediment. While plans are already in place for landings in the Netherlands, the new designs would allow troops to sweep into the Balkans from Italy, Greece, or Turkey, or towards the northern border via Norway, Sweden, and Finland. The expanded corridors are hoped to offer a failsafe in case logistical or communication lines are severed, shoring up routes to quickly move across Europe should Russia target a member state. NATO leaders agreed last year to prepare 300,000 troops to be kept in a state of high readiness to defend the bloc in case of an attack on a member state. just under half the force Napoleon sent to Russia in his disastrous 1812 campaign, but NATO allies have urged greater readiness for war after decades of underfunding. Norway's top general recently warned that Europe only has 2 or 3 years to prepare for conflict before Russia becomes strong enough to realistically attack the bloc. Then Defense Secretary Ben Wallace warned Britain in February that war is coming by 2030 amid repeat calls for wider investment in defense. In order to deter, you have to be ready, you have to be equipped, and you have to stand with your friends and your allies, he told The Sun. Russia has sent stark warnings to the West in recent weeks after some of Ukraine's allies have gave their blessings for donated weapons to be used to fire on Russian targets within Russia. Late last month, Putin threatened grave consequences for those allowing their weapons to be used in such ways. In Europe, especially in small countries, they should be aware what they are playing with, the Russian president said during a visit to Uzbekistan. They should remember that as countries with small, densely populated territories, they should keep this in mind before talking about striking Russia. Earlier this week, footage emerged showing what is believed to be the first major use of Western-made weapons to destroy targets in Russia. It is believed that the Ukrainian military struck either an S-300 or S-400 air defense system using U.S.-supplied high-mobility artillery rocket system, aka HIMARS, and completely destroyed it in a devastating attack. Russia responded via Deputy Foreign Minister Sergei Rybakov, threatening the U.S. with fatal consequences for miscalculations. The U.S. allowed Ukraine to use certain American weapons for strikes into Russia to help fend off the reopened Russian offensive in the northern city of Kharkiv around May the 10th. The U.S. stopped short of greenlighting the use of ground-launched ATACMS missiles, delivering devastating long-range blows. So this is huge, guys. Things are really spiraling out of control. I mean, this is just really getting crazy. Sudan is Kush. Aldo says Sudan is Kush. Right, that's right. I thought so. Yes. It says Kush and Put. P-U-T. You know what's crazy? In the book of Ezekiel, right, it says Kush and Put. Right? What's the first name of Putin? P-U-T. Put. Right? So, I don't know if that's, related to, why the Bible says Kush and Put, P-U-T, but maybe it's Put like Putin. If you look up Ezekiel, let me see. Let me just look it up here. But yeah, Russia's building a naval base in Sudan on the Red Sea, okay? Let's see here. Okay, let's see. I'm going to just read a little bit of the book of Ezekiel, chapter 38 and 39. The word of the Lord came to me, Son of man, set your face against Gog of the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal. Prophesy against him and say, this is what the sovereign Lord says. I am against you, Gog, chief prince of Meshech and Tubal. I will turn you around, put hooks in your jaws, and bring you out with your whole army, your horses, your horsemen fully armed, and a great horde with large and small shields, all of them brandishing their swords. Persia, Cush, and Put will be with them, all with shields and helmets. Also Gomer with all its troops, and Beth Togarmah from the far north with all its troops, the many nations with you. Get ready, be prepared, you and all the hordes gathered about you, and take command of them. After many days you will be called to arms. In future years you will invade a land that has recovered from war, whose people were gathered from many nations to the mountains of Israel, which had long been desolate. They had been brought out from the nations, and now all of them live in safety. You and all your troops and the many nations with you will go up, advancing like a storm. You will be like a cloud covering the land. Wow, so the troops, there's going to be so many troops that it's going to look like a cloud, okay? Just imagine like thousands of ants on the ground, it's like a little black spot, right? Well, that's what it's going to look like if you're God looking down, from heaven. It's going to look like a cloud of troops, okay? So, and so we have Gog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, which many people believe is Russia. Meshech could be like Moscow. And Persia, we know Persia is Iran, Cush and Put, Gomer, Beth Togarmah. A lot of people think Gomer is Germany, but I don't think it's Germany. I think it could be like Turkey or something. Peggy McGuire, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you, Greg, for helping in standing in the gap, and for all of you here tonight. Trust in Jesus. Love your family. Thank you, Peggy. I appreciate that. Thank you for the donation. God bless. And Amy Sturdivant, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great Thursday night. So let me just quickly continue with this. The Bible says that all these troops are going to come around Israel. Israel's going to be a peaceful nation. The Jews are going to be already back in Israel from all the different nations, which basically has already happened. Okay, all Jews from around the world now have their own country. Okay, so we already have fulfilled that initial requirement for the end times, and for the Gog-Magog war is, that's the first major requirement, is that Israel has to be a nation, and the Jews have had to already return to Israel, the Holy Land. So we've already fulfilled that requirement, okay? Therefore, Son of Man, prophesy and say to Gog, this is what the Sovereign Lord says, in that day when my people Israel are living in safety, will you not take notice of it? We have a radio check from Warner Robins. That's pretty weird. Let's just wait and see if there's any response.
Last caller. This is Mainsail on 11175. Please take in your last over.
Mainsail. This is Robbins Air Force Base. Request 8F number 2 object. How come?
Robbins Air Force Base. I'm assuming that's Warner Robins.
Robbins Air Force Base. This is Mainsail. I have you loud and clear. Help me over.
Mainsail. This is Robbins Air Force Base. I also have you loud and clear. Thank you.
Looks like some kind of radio check between Warner Robins. Warner Robins, that's a very important base, guys. A lot of doomsday planes go to Warner Robins. We still have that B-52 up in the air, so let me just continue a little bit more here, and then I'll continue with some more of the breaking news. You will come from your place in the far north, you and many nations with you, all of them riding on horses, a great horde, a mighty army. You will advance against my people Israel like a cloud that covers the land. So it clearly says here, you will come from your place in the far north. Okay, what's far to the north of Israel? Russia. Okay, Russia is far to the north of Israel. Okay. So anyway, I'm going to just continue with the breaking news here. But check out the book of Ezekiel, chapter 38 and 39. Very, very critical to understand because of what's going on right now. It's just, we're living in prophetic times. So, So let me just continue with some more news here. Russia is going to be moving at least 4 warships to Cuba, and they're going to be doing exercises, but they're supposed to stay in Cuba through at least the summer. And we're hearing now that some of these warships, if not all of them, are actually nuclear-powered warships that carry cruise missiles, okay? So this could be like another Cuban Missile Crisis, guys. This could be like another Cuban Missile Crisis. Russia is moving a nuclear-powered submarine and 4 warships. And those warships have cruise missiles, okay? And they're going to Cuba. So this is like a new Cuban Missile Crisis here, okay? Because we have, dozens and dozens of warships going to the Baltic Sea right now under Balt Ops. I reported on that 2 days ago. And now Russia is announcing that they're going to be sending their warships and a nuclear-powered submarine. 4 Russian warships, including a nuclear-powered submarine, will arrive in Havana next week, Cuban officials said Thursday, citing historically friendly relations between both nations and as tensions escalate over Western military support for Ukraine and its war with Russia. Cuba's foreign ministry said in a news release that the ships will be in Havana between June 12th and June 17th, noting that none of them will carry any nuclear weapons and assure their presence does not present a threat to the region. Yeah, right. And they're supposed to stay all summer, not just between June 12 and June 17. Maybe that's just the days that they're going to be making port calls there, but they're going to stay in the Caribbean through at least the summer. The announcement came a day after U.S. officials said that Washington has been tracking Russian warships and aircraft that were expected to arrive in the Caribbean for a military exercise. They said the exercise would be part of a broader Russian response to the U.S. support for Ukraine. Those exercises will likely include Russian long-range bombers flying along the U.S. East Coast, according to CBS News National Security Correspondent David Martin. Okay, so Russia's going to be flying bombers along the East Coast this summer, guys. And you're telling me that those are not nuclear armed? Okay, what are bombers for? Okay, bombers are for nuclear weapons. They're not for anything else. Okay, so Russia is going to be flying long-range bombers along the East Coast now. I don't believe that they've ever done that, not in my lifetime. That is going to be causing a lot of panic here in the U.S., okay? Wow, that is just absolutely insane. So absolutely huge, guys. This is crazy. Russian warships have made port calls in Cuba before, and warplanes have flown along the East Coast in the past as well, but this will be the first time in 5 years both will happen at the same time, Martin said. The U.S. official said that the Russian military presence was notable but not concerning. However, it's taking place as Russian President Vladimir Putin has suggested that Moscow could take asymmetrical steps elsewhere in the world in response to Biden's decision to allow Ukraine to use U.S.-provided weapons to strike Russia to protect Kharkiv, Ukraine's second-largest city. Martin noted the presence of 4 warships in Cuba pales in comparison to the size of the exercises the U.S. military has been conducting with its NATO allies in Europe. So this is not in any way considered a direct threat to the U.S. Yeah, right. Still, the U.S. military will be tracking the exercises very closely, Martin added. While the U.S. presence in the Caribbean is certainly very light, the presence of military bases all along the east and Gulf coasts means the U.S. could send ships and aircraft to the area quickly if necessary, Martin said. Cuba's foreign ministry said that the 4 Russian ships are the frigate Gorshkov, the nuclear-powered submarine Kazan, the fleet oil tanker Pashin, and the salvage tug Nikolai Chaiker. During the fleet's arrival to the port of Havana, 21 salvos will be fired from one of the ships as a salute to the nation, which will be reciprocated by an artillery battery of Cuba's Revolutionary Armed Forces, the foreign ministry said. Wow. So this is very serious, guys. Things are really getting crazy. I don't know what to tell you. It's just absolutely insane. Let me just read to you guys some information about Ukraine tonight. Ukraine was hit again by Russian missiles. So Russian forces launched a missile attack on Ukraine overnight on June the 7th, targeting the country's western oblasts. Ukraine's Air Force announced an air alert notifying of the threat of missile strikes against Ternopil, Khmelnytsky, and Lviv. The Air Force cited the threat of Russian cruise and ballistic missiles, Tu-95 bombers, and Shahed drones. Multiple explosions were heard in the Khmelnytsky Oblast around 4:15 a.m. local time. Polish and other Allied aircraft were scrambled to protect the country's airspace in response to the reports of the Russian missile attacks. The operational command of Poland's armed forces said on Twitter, air raid alerts were turned off at 5 a.m. local time. No information on the impact of the missile attacks or casualties was available as of 5:15 a.m. In recent months, Russia has intensified its attacks against Ukraine's critical infrastructure in a renewed assault against the country's energy grid. As a result of the attacks on energy infrastructure, Ukraine began implementing rolling blackouts on May the 15th. So Ukraine is still doing the rolling blackouts, but I actually have some information here about this strike. It does appear that Russia may have hit a very important air base used by Ukraine for their tactical bombers. So apparently they hit the Staro Kostiantiniv air base in the Khmelnytsky region. Apparently they hit it with missiles and drones. The base is home of the 7th Tactical Aviation Brigade of the Ukrainian Air Force, which operates the Sukhoi 24 Fencer D tactical bomber, which is able to be armed with Storm Shadow cruise missiles. So, very interesting. Okay, so apparently Russia targeted this air base in western Ukraine used by the Ukrainian Air Force to launch Storm Shadows. Very interesting. And Crimea was attacked tonight by naval drones. No word on, what the damage was or whatever. Casualties. We don't know anything about that. And we have an update on Iran. Looks like Iran is fast-tracking their nuclear weapons program. The International Atomic Energy Agency's Board of Governors has now passed a resolution which was submitted on Monday by the UK, France, and Germany that officially censures the Islamic Republic of Iran for their nuclear energy program, which has completely shifted from IAEA standards towards the final stages.
With the test count, testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. This is mainsail with a test count out.
Mainsail with a test count. They're just doing a test count. Iran basically has shifted away from their standards they're supposed to follow, and they're moving towards the final stages of nuclear weapons. Okay, that's what this resolution states. It states that Iran has completely shifted from IAEA standards towards the final stages of nuclear weapons program. The resolution was passed by a vote of 20-2, with 14 countries having abstained. The two countries which voted against the resolution were China and Russia, despite previous reports that the Biden administration has attempted to prevent blah, blah, blah. So this is huge, guys. Obviously, they have information about Iran's nuclear program. So Iran is now, I reported like a week or two ago, the IAEA said that Iran is now fast-tracking their nuclear weapons program, and they're enriching uranium for weapons purposes. What's going on, Tiffany Hartman? Good to see you. Stock up on canned food and water. Yeah, that's a critical thing to do. Yeah, Paul, I agree. Iran is ripe for a major airstrike. What's going on, Teresa Dunn? Teresa Dunn says FJB. Diane says, I'm yawning, coffee time. Yeah, grab flashlights and batteries and firewood. That's very important. What's going on, Raina? Thank you very much for all your support. So this is absolutely crazy, guys. So we have an update on Israel here. The Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, will address a joint session of U.S. Congress on July 24th, following a bipartisan invitation which he received recently from both Democrat and Republican lawmakers. So very interesting. Netanyahu is going to be speaking on July the 24th to a joint session of U.S. Congress. And the Polish soldier that was stabbed by an illegal migrant at the border wall with Belarus has now died, and he was 21 years old. And now Polish people are pissed off, and there's calls now for Polish soldiers to be able to open fire on these migrants. And there's reports that Polish soldiers have already started firing warning shots at them. But this is definitely going to make relations between Poland and Belarus even more worse than they are. Okay, so a young Polish soldier, 21 years old, Mateusz, he died when a migrant took a knife, tied it to a branch, and threw it through the border fence, and it hit him, and he died. You know, they tried to do everything to save him, but for whatever reason, he couldn't make it. So, you know, very serious situation. And at least 2 tornadoes touched down in Montgomery County, Maryland, which is a D.C. suburb. 2 tornadoes touching down right outside of D.C. Absolutely crazy. We have a very active hurricane outlook for this year, so we have to keep an eye on the hurricanes. We still have the B-52 up in the air. It's very interesting. It just got refueled, so that means it's probably going to stay up for a while. If it just got refueled, that means it's going to be up for a while. They don't just refuel them and then land. It wouldn't make any sense. So this B-52 is probably going to be staying up for a while. And here's the aerial refueler that was active along the Polish-Ukrainian border. Look at this, guys. This thing was just looping over here in southeastern Poland, refueling Polish F-16s, probably other types of fighter jets. But it's going to be very interesting and very, very serious this summer with all these war fronts, and now Russia moving warships and a sub to Cuba, and they're going to be flying their bombers along the eastern seaboard, okay? I'm sure our military, they're not going to tell us about it, okay? They're not going to tell us about that because they know people would panic. So don't expect the military to go out there and tell you everything, you know. Yes, the B-52 is still in service. I think they've been in service since the 50s, if I'm not mistaken. So, what's going on, Duramax World News? Good to see you. Yeah, it's all going to get brushed under the rug. Yeah, the U.S. military does not have to tell us what's going on. They're not required to, and in fact, telling us everything would actually cause a security risk in many situations. Okay, so yeah, they're not going to tell us everything. We only know the very tip of the iceberg. Okay, here we have Forte 14 flying over the Black Sea. Look at this. Right off the coast of Crimea. Look at this, guys. I think we're going to see some massive strikes on Crimea very soon. So we have to keep an eye out on Crimea. What time next week will they arrive? They're supposed to arrive from the 12th to the 17th is what I'm hearing. They're going to arrive. They're going to make port calls in Cuba. But, you know, they're not going to just stay in Cuba for 5 days and leave. They're going to make a port call. And then after they make the port call, they're probably going to check their ships, make sure everything's running, refuel, top off on fuel, and then they're going to head out into the Caribbean, and who knows what they're going to be doing, okay? And we're also hearing that potentially bombers are going to be flying along the eastern seaboard when they come over, okay? They're going to bring some bombers along with them, so it's going to get crazy, guys, and I'm going to be monitoring it. And if anything crazy happens, I will go live 24/7 if I have to. So, Melissa Wood, thank you so much for that generous donation. Wow, that is super nice of you. I'm just blown away at how generous you are. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and thank you for the kind words, and God bless you also. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good Thursday night, and I hope you have something fun planned for the weekend. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I wish I could thank you some other way, but it's the best I can do, I gotta maybe send you a t-shirt or something. Thank you very much. Yeah, culinary out. That's funny. Yeah, we'll have some more culinary nights. Thank you, Melissa Wood. I really appreciate that. What's the SHTF alert? The SHTF alert is emergency alert. What you see right now. So, yeah, emergency alert is my highest level of alert. Greg is Culinary 2.0. This is interesting. We have a British sub-hunter plane off the coast of Ireland right now. Check that out. Boeing Poseidon MRA. That's a sub-hunter off the west coast of Ireland. Obviously keeping an eye on Ireland. Ireland's not a part of NATO, guys. Just so you know, Ireland is not a part of NATO, and a lot of people are concerned that Russia could attack Ireland. And also, a lot of people are concerned that Russia actually keeps a lot of subs off the coast of Ireland, you know, because they can get close to NATO territory that way, but Ireland is not a part of NATO, so a lot of NATO forces, they don't really go to Ireland. But it looks like this Poseidon here, Sub Hunter, is patrolling the west coast of Ireland, and it was actually flying pretty low here. You can see the light blue color means that it was flying low, so maybe something was out here, or it was trying to get a closer look at this area. But it does look like it overflew Ireland's airspace, so Ireland had to okay that. If a British sub hunter is going to overfly their airspace, obviously Ireland has to okay that. Correct. Russia would sneak up on NATO from Ireland. Right. That's what I meant to say. Exactly. Yeah. They would sneak up on NATO through Ireland. That's the big fear. I need to do a thumbnail that says apocalypse alert. Yeah, that would be a good one. That's a good one. That's a good idea, actually. That's a cool idea. I like that. Apocalypse alert. Or doomsday alert or something. Yeah. So this is very serious, guys. But yeah, emergency alert is my highest level of alert. I may actually lower this one down to a red alert. Just so there's no confusion. Let me change it to a red alert. Actually, I'll change it to a red alert. But yeah, emergency alert is like something serious is happening. You know, that's usually what I do, emergency alert. What levels are there? What do you mean, what levels are there? Yeah, I've done World War III alert, but people don't take that seriously when you say like World War III alert or apocalypse alert. People think it's like kind of, you know, they don't take it too seriously for whatever reason, so they think it's like fear-mongering or whatever. But yeah, it looks like this sub hunter flew over Ireland here. So it had to be cleared by Ireland to do that. Check this out. Looks like we had a P-8 Poseidon here. Sub hunter in the Eastern Mediterranean tonight. Look at that. Heading back to Sigonella. But, you know, that B-52 up in the air now, just getting refueled is pretty unusual for this late at night. It has me concerned. We have this Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations plane flying towards Ukraine. Wow, that's pretty weird. That's not something you see every day. Look at that. Wow. Let's see where that thing goes. Still have one of the E6s up. It's flying quite high. And where did that B-52 is still up in the air. Still have the B-52. What's this? Looks like we may have some more B-52s now. Drum 89 and Drum 67. What's that? We have two heavy refuelers heading down. It looks like they were flying over Kansas. Must have been refueling something up here. Probably bombers. The Pegasus are usually used to refuel bombers. B-1s or B-52s, B-2s. Something must have been up here. They're returning back now. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on tonight. We got an E-3 Sentry over the Gulf of Mexico. Check that out. Wow. I mean, look how close Cuba is to Florida, guys. I mean, how far? Cuba's what? 30 miles or something? 50 miles, whatever, 100 miles. U.S. debt clock website is down. Yeah, maybe because they're going to try to, you know, fudge the numbers or something. 90 miles, okay. Carla says, what did she say? Greg, you did your video, was something like that you haven't done in a while. Will you do it again? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Carla. Can you be more specific? Thank you. I'll try my best. 90 miles? Yeah, Cuba's only 90 miles from Florida. Melissa Wood, I just want to thank you again for the very generous donation. I'm just very, very humbled and blown away. Thank you so much. Jeff Panabaker, thank you for the donations. Sorry I missed those. I don't know, they didn't show up. Jeff Panabaker, thank you for the donations. And Project Gamma, thank you for the donation. Hey Greg, watching again with Mom from Illinois. Oh, cool. Tell Mom I said hello. It's always good to be close to family. It's good that you're spending time with your family. It's very important. And Brenda Wilson, thank you for that donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Culinary and Cornbread probably have no idea the impressions they have made on all of us. Yeah. Yeah, the culinary night was just insane. Yeah, I'm going to be making some t-shirts soon. This month I'm going to be making some shirts for culinary night. I'm going to be making some stuff. I'll give some away too. Let's see. Yeah, this E3 in the Gulf is pretty unusual also. Look, it's pretty far offshore. And let's see. Where's that Russian plane going? We got some Russian doomsday planes taking off right now too. That's pretty weird. I'm going to have to open up another flight tracker. Track all of these flights. Yeah, we have some Russian VIP planes, not doomsday planes, VIP planes taking off from Moscow right now. But here we have this Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations plane heading towards Ukraine. That's very weird. I don't know what to make of that. So let me just double check and make sure I shared all the breaking news I wanted to share with you. There's probably more stuff I forgot. Let me see here. Hold on. There was some other stuff I wanted to read to you. 1 second here. Let me see.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is mainsail with a test count out. This is mainsail with a test out.
We have some other news here. Let me just read to you some more news. We got some more detailed information about the Russian warships that are going to Cuba. Let's see, this is coming from a Greek news outlet. Eric Pachovitz, thank you for the donation. Thank you so much for the generous donation, Eric. Really appreciate it. Start saying 4 P's, pray. Yes, prayer is very, very important. It's the most important prep. So I totally agree with you on that. Thank you very much for that donation. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Thursday night. And hope you have something good planned for the weekend. Yeah, I can't believe Russia is sending warships to Cuba also. I mean, it's like a Cuban Missile Crisis in the making. So this is coming from Greek news. Let me read this to you. Russian warships are heading to Cuba and Venezuela, and after the exercises are completed, they will remain in the region until the end of summer to conduct new exercises in the fall. Wow. It is noted that Moscow did not warn Washington about these exercises, and this military development seems to have a permanent basis. The U.S. Navy is trying to determine whether Russian warships and submarines are carrying nuclear missiles or carrying special cargo for Cuba and Venezuela. Russia moves fleet and air force for military exercises due to growing U.S. support for Kiev. Russia shows that it is still capable of a certain level of global power projection, according to American sources. Serena Smith, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, according to Greek news, excuse me, hold on. So, according to Greek news, the Russians are going to be sending the warships here. They're going to do some exercises, and they're going to stay through the summer, and then they're going to do more exercises in the fall. Okay? So, that's what the Greek sources are saying. Yeah, that's right. It's the Cuban Missile Crisis all over. This is getting real. Yep. So let me read to you the official statement that was released by the Cuban military. According to the announcement, a naval group of the Russian Northern Fleet is crossing the Atlantic and heading for Cuba. From June 12th to June 17th, an official visit to the port of Havana will be made by a group of ships of the Russian Navy consisting of 4 vessels. This visit is related to the historic friendly relations between Cuba and Russia. Let's see, what else? The Cuban Ministry of Defense was the first to announce the arrival of the Russian warships. As of late Thursday, the Russian Defense Ministry had not made any official announcement regarding Havana as the first destination for the trip, which is said to last several months. So, Russia is reportedly sending the Admiral Gorshkov-class frigate carrying Zircon supersonic missiles, the Yasin M. Kazan-class nuclear-powered submarine, the Akademik Pashin tanker, and the Nikolai Chaiker rescue tug. Admiral Gorshkov is the first vessel of Russia's latest class of frigates. The warship that entered service in 2018 carries Zircon, Caliber, and Onyx cruise missiles, as well as Otvet anti-submarine missiles. The Yasin M-class submarine was built in 2017 and entered service with the Northern Fleet in 2021. The Kazan is powered by a 4th-generation nuclear reactor. The submarine is said to be the quietest in the Russian fleet. Okay, so Russia is sending their quietest submarine to Cuba, okay? And it's going to stay for months. It's probably going to be a permanent deployment. I think they're going to permanently deploy them there. This is a permanent deployment, guys. Okay? The Yasin M-class submarine is the upgraded version of the Yasin-class submarine and supports significant improvements over the original class, such as increasing the vertical missile launchers from 8 to 10 and reducing the torpedo tubes from 10 to 8, resulting in an increase in the ability to carry from 40 to 50 cruise missiles. The Yasin M class of submarines was designed by Malachite Marine Engineering Bureau. It is to replace the 8 Oscar class nuclear-powered submarines. Yasin M can attack coastal targets such as naval bases and ports. To strike enemy ships, Yasin-class submarines carry Onyx missiles with a range of 320 nautical miles or 592 kilometers. So they can hit our ports and stuff with this submarine. In contrast, in the land attack role, the submarines carry Caliber missiles with a range of 1,600 nautical miles. The upgraded Yasin M-class submarine can also fire Zircon hypersonic missiles against ships and land targets, which are said to have ranges of 1,000 kilometers and speeds of Mach 8. So that is very concerning. Recently, the commander of the U.S. Army's Northcom Force, General Glenn Van Herk, said before the Senate Armed Services Committee, Russia is increasingly deploying Yasin submarines in the region. The risk absolutely increases. In the last year, Russia has also deployed the Yasin in the Pacific. Now, not only in the Atlantic, but we have them in the Pacific, and it's just a matter of time, probably a year or two, before this is a persistent threat. This impact reduces the decision-making space for the leader once in a crisis period. Wow. So, a lot of people attack me when I say that there's Russian subs off the U.S. coast. Well, here we have a general from the U.S. Army.
All stations, this is ligament, break, Mike, Kilo, 4, Whiskey, Golf, stand by, Kilo 4 4 Whiskey Golf 7 2 Hotel Oscar Uniform Set correction. Disregard this transmission. This is ligament out.
Wow, that's weird. You see, he made a mistake. He said disregard this transmission. This is ligament out. Wow, he made a mistake. That's crazy. That doesn't happen too often, guys. Wow. Sounds like culinary, yeah.
All stations. This is ligament. Break. Mike. Kilo 4 4 Whiskey Golf. Stand by. Mike. Kilo 4 4 Whiskey Golf. Stand by. Mike. Kilo 4 4 Whiskey Golf. Stand by. Message follows. Mike. Kilo 4 4 Whiskey Golf 7 2 Hotel Oscar Uniform Whiskey Echo Lima Tango Quebec 2 November 4 Uniform.
Yeah, it did sound
Delta,
like a siren in the background. I noticed that
Charlie,
too.
Oscar 7
I did hear that.
4 Bravo Papa 2 I say again Mike Kilo 4 4 Whiskey Golf 7 2 Hotel Oscar Uniform Papa Whiskey Echo Lima Tango Quebec 2 November 4 Uniform Delta 3 Charlie Oscar 7 4 Bravo Papa 2 This is ligament out.
Wow, guys. I don't know if that's a full launch. No, that's not a launch code, but I'm hearing that this could be something bad. I'm hearing that this could be bad news. What's interesting is he made a mistake when he was reading the first message. You heard him make a mistake, and he said, "Disregard this transmission." Oh, here we go. We got another. Sounds like
All stations. This is ligament. Break. Mike. Kilo 4 4 Whiskey Golf. Stand by. Mike. Kilo 4 4 Whiskey Golf. Stand by. Mike. Kilo 4
this is not good, guys.
4
He's reading off
Whiskey
6-character
Golf.
authentication
Stand
codes.
by. Message follows.
This could be
Mike,
a sign that something's
Kilo
happening. Let's see.
4 4 Whiskey Golf 7 2 Hotel Oscar Uniform Papa Whiskey Echo Lima Tango Quebec 2 November 4 Uniform Delta
6-digit
3
authentication codes.
Charlie
Oscar.
are used
7,
by bombers to
4,
arm the missiles
Bravo.
potentially.
Papa. 2.
They're used to
I
arm
say
missiles.
again. Mike. Kilo. 4. 4. Whiskey. Golf. 7. 2. Hotel. Oscar. Uniform. Papa. Whiskey. Echo. Lima. Tango. Quebec. 2. November. 4. Uniform. Delta. 3. Charlie. Oscar. 7. 4. Bravo. Papa. 2. This is Lickman out.
Wow. Interesting. So we just had 2 back-to-back EAMs that could have been from bombers potentially, or 2 bombers. 6-digit authentication codes were used, which they usually use those codes if they're potentially arming stuff. Let's just wait and see if anything continues. If it continues, then something is going on for sure. It could be that B-52 flying up in the air. But yeah, I did hear like a weird siren noise. I heard that as well. Somebody mentioned that. David says it's going to be a busy night. Thanks again to everyone who donated tonight. I appreciate your donations. Thank you so much. Thanks for all your kind comments. Paleo Greenbird, good to see you. Greetings from Maine, caught another live. I got your email but need your size and an address. I checked the site but can't find a mailing address. Can you please email me? Yes, thank you, Paleo. I really appreciate that. Yes, I'm going to respond back. I saw your email. I just didn't get a chance to respond to it. Thank you for the donation, and thanks for making those shirts. It's very nice of you. I just didn't have a chance to respond. It's been a busy week. I actually lost water here. My well pump went bad, so I got to get a new well pump tomorrow. My water's like trickling out. It's like kind of an SHTF. Sounds like another message may be coming in. Interesting. So 2 back-to-back messages. Now it's quiet. Let's wait and see what happens. I got to get up to Maine at some point again. I haven't been up to Maine in years. Maine is just beautiful. Really nice in Maine. Get a hand pump as a backup. Yeah, hand pumps are good to have. It depends on... for a hand pump well, you need a separate well pipe drilled. It's not cheap. It takes thousands of dollars. Offutt Air Base has some kind of emergency testing tomorrow. Interesting. Tiffany says, Greg, stay close to home. Yeah, I was planning to stay close to home. I was going to go to the Bigfoot Festival Saturday. That's close to home. Where am I from? Originally, I'm from New York. Now I live in Pennsylvania. I live in North Central PA. Cat Daddy says all units sounds suspicious. Something is going down. Yes, it is. It is weird that he said all units, and then those 6-digit arming codes are pretty concerning. Let's see if there's any more codes coming in, but he read like 6-digit arming codes. That's what they did on the culinary night. So they were reading off those codes. What's going on, Daniel? Thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. So let me just continue with this article. We'll have the EAMs in the background while I'm reading this about the Russian subs off the east and west coast. Let's see here. What else? See. Let's read a little bit more about what Putin said. Take a deeper dive into what Putin said at that meeting or whatever with the journalists. For 3.5 hours, the president of Russia, Vladimir Putin, informed international media correspondents about Moscow's change of attitude towards the U.S. and NATO. Russia will now arm all U.S. NATO enemies to strike U.S. military bases and targets around the world in an application of the enemy of my enemy is my friend doctrine. Characteristic of the criticality of the announcement, the likes of which had never existed before, is the fact that American journalists seemed extremely anxious upon hearing the news. So this is crazy, guys. What if Russia's giving Cuba weapons to strike us with? You know, maybe that's why they're going to Cuba. One reason. Let's see here. State Duma member Leonid Slutsky added that Russia's patience is certainly long, but it is not unlimited. Russia will give long-range weapons to various regions of the world from where there will be sensitive attacks against countries that supply weapons to Ukraine. Russia can deliver long-range weapons to regions of the world which will be followed by sensitive attacks on states that supply Ukraine with weapons, said Vladimir Putin. Why do we have no right to supply with weapons of equal power those areas of the planet where the sensitive infrastructure of those countries that do this to Russia will be targeted? Were Putin's exact words when asked about strikes inside Russian territory by Western weapons. Practically, this means that the world is on the threshold of a third world war. There are approximately 900 U.S. military bases around the world, without counting the British ones, which are in the crosshairs. So apparently, Russia is considering arming Syria, Iraq, Yemen, Hezbollah, the Houthis with ballistic missiles and drones and anti-ship missiles that they can use to target aircraft carriers. Apparently, they're going to give nuclear weapons to Iran and also Latin American countries, Cuba, Venezuela. They're also going to start supporting national liberation movements around the world, not only in Africa, but also in Europe, such as in Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales, Catalonia, the Basque Country, Corsica, Bavaria, Tyrol, Silesia, Flanders, French colonies. So they're talking about basically funding like separatist movements in Europe or secessionist movements. State Duma member Leonid Slutsky said, "Our patience is certainly great, but it is not unlimited." Okay. So, Putin said that attacks on Russia with the involvement of Western countries signify their direct war against Russia, and Moscow will respond. Wow. Absolutely insane. let's just read what Dmitry Medvedev said. Yesterday, the president of Russia, for the first time, allowed the shipment of our weapons to regions at war with states that supply weapons to Ukraine. In other words, those forces are in conflict with America and NATO countries. This is a very important change in our foreign policy. After all, as the Yankees and their fighting European dogs argue, we have the right to transfer any weapons to Ukraine, and all other countries are not allowed to help Russia. So, very interesting. Let's see what else. We have some more info about this German contingency plan. The German cabinet has approved emergency planning, which provides for measures to organize the country in time of war. It is an 81-page document with comprehensive defense guidelines. For the first time in decades, Germany is under military threat is mentioned in the first paragraph. In such a case, the powers of the Chancellor will be increased by the transfer to him of the powers of control and defense. The Minister of Defense will only be the head of the Bundeswehr administration. Bundeswehr is the German military. Another section deals with a series of more specific regulations designed to keep the country running in an emergency. These include the storage of food and energy, the establishment of shelters, as well as the obligation of the media to immediately broadcast government announcements and warnings. As Der Spiegel reveals, a report by experts from the Ministry of the Interior, the Civil Protection and Disaster Relief Agency, and the Real Estate Agency will be discussed at the meeting of the interior ministers of the states in the middle of the month in Potsdam. It analyzes the best ways to protect citizens in the event of war in light of a new concept of civil protection. Unlike during World War II, bombings that would destroy entire cities are not expected. That is why the population of Germany should not find protection in large public shelters. This is because they offer no security against modern precision weapons which destroy well-chosen targets of importance only to war, and in the event of an attack have a warning time of only a few minutes. But what exactly do the experts recommend? Rooms below ground level or within buildings could already protect against some of the potential hazards. Another option would be the so-called domestic shelters, i.e. cellars, rooms or spaces below ground level or inside buildings. So Germany is really pushing for these shelters that are underground, okay? In fact, in order to improve the degree of protection, ways such as shielding the walls or temporarily covering the windows and openings of the basement are proposed by people without technical training and on a voluntary basis. So they're talking about fallout shelters. They're talking about creating fallout shelters. The ultimate goal is the creation of the largest possible number of self-protection spaces, which of course offer significantly less protection in the event of nuclear, biological, and chemical attacks. In addition, protection options must be offered in urban centers for those surprised by a military attack while on the move. For this case, suitable as buildings would be rooms in public buildings, department stores, underground garages, underground stations, and tunnels. I don't know if they watch the NYPrepper channel, but it sounds like Germany has been watching my nuclear war survival videos. That's what it sounds like to me, because everything they're talking about here is everything I talked about in my nuclear war survival videos. See message on Discord, Russian flags in Trinidad. Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you, Reina. I'll definitely check that out. I believe the Discord is in the description. It should be in the description below the video. If not, I'll have to add it. Sounds like we're going to get some more transmissions soon. Experts have been calling for years for a revision of the existing concepts of the protection of the civilian population, and the group of experts gives concrete directions or alternatives to this now with its document. That the condition of the existing shelters is not good is an open secret. Of the 2,000 public shelters that once existed, 579 are in operation today. Only 470,000 people could find shelter in them. However, these shelters may not be the best place to protect yourself. The report explicitly states that the accuracy and effectiveness of today's weapons systems is so great that a direct hit could destroy any kind of shelter. In other words, there is no complete protection against enemy attacks. But this does not reduce the state's responsibility to design new protection measures and given the poor condition of the classic shelters, the Commission proposes something unusual, the conversion of private cellars into shelters. Experts estimate that around 210,000 larger shelters will need to be built to protect the roughly 85 million people who live in Germany. The total cost is estimated at 140 billion euros. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. This is crazy, guys. This is absolutely insane. So yeah, this is crazy. I'm gonna just keep reading as we wait for more EAMs to come in. The government has approved a new defense plan for the German economy and wider society in the face of new war threats. The government in Germany wants to equip itself with a new strategy to change the security situation in the functioning of the economy and society caused by the crisis in Ukraine. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff here. Wow, a lot of stuff, lot of information. So get prepared, guys. And France is going to be giving Ukraine their Mirage 2000 fighter jets, which is pretty serious. Wow. Look at this, guys. Is this right? Look, this Russian plane is now flying near Estonia. That can't be right. Look. Is that right? It looks like some kind of a mistake. We also have a Russian Navy plane taking off from Kaliningrad. That's pretty weird. Looks like it's violating Estonia's airspace. I don't know if that's a mistake or not with the flight tracker. So we have this Russian plane flying over Estonia. Look. Can that be right? Look. It could be a mistake with the flight tracker. It happens a lot, actually. It looks like it could just be going to Kaliningrad, but it does look like it's violating Estonia's airspace here. Check that out. Very strange. Wait, am I looking at the right map? Hold on. Oh, wait, sorry. Let me switch the screen. Hold on. Here we go. Look at this, guys. This Russian plane is flying over Estonia. Look. Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations. Wow. That's pretty unusual. Amy Sturdivant says, LMAO, I love you, Greg. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. A B-52 turned its transponder off after that EAM. Yeah, the B-52 just got aerially refueled also. Sounds like another message coming in. Sounds like another message possibly. Let me get another station going here. Wow, that's weird, guys. Wow, this is weird. This is crazy, guys. Look at this. Is that right? Let me refresh this. Hold on. Something's going on over here in the Baltics. We got a Russian. Oh, looks like a mistake. Yeah, it looks like the. Oh, wait. No, look. Let me check another flight tracker to verify. This is pretty strange. It's pretty weird. Piercing the Veil, thank you for the donation. Thank you so much. God bless and Godspeed, Greg and Patriots. Thank you, Piercing the Veil. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Let's see. We got... Yeah, look at this, guys. This doesn't seem right. Look, we have... Yeah, I'm checking the other flight tracker, and the other flight tracker is showing the same thing. It's showing... It's showing a Russian plane flying over Estonia. Let me see here. Another Russian military plane spotted. Where is that one, Daniel? Yeah, this is crazy. I just checked another flight tracker and it's showing the same thing. It's flying right over Tallinn now. And then we have another one taking off from Kaliningrad. Look. This is insane. Look. What the heck is going on here? Unless it's a mistake. It could be a mistake. Yes, Duchess of Dub. Yes, the Belarusian president and the general did say You'd have to go over northern Poland, a small piece of northern Poland. Yeah. What time is it here? It is 01:27 right now. 01:27, hour and a half after midnight. Yeah, it could be a bomber. It could be a Russian bomber. Maybe it's going to drop bombs on Tallinn or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's flying right over Estonian airspace. So maybe it's they're testing Estonia's reaction and they're violating. It's 3:28 p.m. down under. Okay. So you're like 14 hours ahead, I think, right? Lily Highlander says, I've been praying for the people in Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania. Thank you for the prayers, Lily. I appreciate it. Yeah, keep the people of the Baltic countries in your prayers. It appears that they're next in under...
This is lodges with the test count. 1, 2, 3, 3. Lodges out. Lodges out.
Wow. Wow. Wow, that was pretty weird. We had Lodges do a test count. Lodges is one of the bomber bases in the Eastern Atlantic. It's in the Azores. It's one of our bomber bases in the Azores. Lodges just did a test count. Usually Lodges is involved with bombing runs. Lodges is usually... Yeah, this is insane, guys. Look, I don't know if this is a mistake, but we have a Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations plane flying over Estonia right now. Wow. The other ministry plane is in Central Asia. West.
All statements, this is ligament, Mike, Kilo.
Here we go.
4, whiskey, golf, standby, Mike, Kilo. 4.
Here we go, guys.
4.
This is it.
Golf. Standby. Mike. Kilo. 4. 4. Whiskey. Golf. Standby. Message follows. Mike. Kilo. 4. 4. Whiskey. Golf. 7. 2. Hotel. Oscar. Uniform. Papa, Whiskey, Echo, Lima, Tango, Quebec, 2, November, 4, Uniform, Delta, 3, Charlie, Oscar, 7, 4, Bravo, Papa, 2, I say again, Mike, Kilo, 4, 4, Whiskey, Golf, 7, 2, Hotel, Oscar, Uniform, Papa, Whiskey, Echo, Lima, Tango, Quebec, 2, November, 4, Uniform, Delta, 3, Charlie, Oscar, 7, 4, Bravo, Papa.
Wow. This is a long message, guys. This is a long message. These are nuclear attack options. I don't think it's a mistake. I don't think it's a mistake simply because we're seeing a lot of nuclear attack options broadcasted. Please don't post with caps. Please don't post with caps unless you're a moderator. I don't think it's a mistake because I refreshed the flight tracker and I checked various flight trackers. Okay. Well, it looks like it flew by Tallinn. Look. I don't know. But we're hearing nuclear attack options broadcasting now too, so something's going on. You know, whether it's this plane flying over Estonia or not. It could be a mistake. It's possible. We'll have to wait and see, but we do have some weird stuff going on. We have this Russian Navy plane leaving Kaliningrad. We have 2 Russian emergency situations planes going to Siberia also. So I don't know. We just had Logis do a test count. Usually that's not a good sign because Logis is used by bombers. It's a base in the Azores. So, and what's weird is we still have this nuclear... Look, now let me show you guys. Hold on. Let me show you something here. We have this nuclear war command and control plane flying over Lake Tahoe area, and it is now looping. It is now looping just north of Lake Tahoe. Look at that. So this is pretty weird to have a E6 looping like this over Lake Tahoe so late at night. Definitely not normal. When they loop, the reason why I'm concerned is because when they're looping like that, they're dropping their antenna. So this E6, what it appears is this, I think what happened here was this E6 was about to land at Travis Air Force Base, which is right down here near Sacramento. Where is it? Can't remember where is that base. Anyway, it's somewhere over here, and it looks like it was going to just land there, and now all of a sudden it's doing loops here in Lake Tahoe. So that's not a good sign. Something weird is going on. We have this Russian emergency situations plane going to Kaliningrad, and it appears to have flown over Estonia, which could be a mistake. But, you know, regardless about Estonia, it doesn't matter. I mean, there's still, for there to be a Russian emergency situations plane going to Kaliningrad right now is very alarming. So it could be a glitch. Could be a glitch, but we do have some weird EAM activity tonight. So something could be going down. So very concerning. A Russian emergency situations plane going to Estonia right now. Yeah, over central Turkey. Wow, where do you see that? Over Turkey? Oh yeah, that's I'm not worried about that. They fly there all the time. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, they always fly over Turkey over there. They go down to Egypt. I think they're giving humanitarian supplies. But this is very weird. An emergency situations plane going to Kaliningrad right now. That is very concerning. That is very unusual. Here it is. Okay. An emergency situations. Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations. Yeah, I do have a Discord, but I don't usually check it that much. But Vanessa has been doing a great job at managing the Discord. Thank you very much, Vanessa. She's been doing a great job with that. I do have a Discord. You can join it if you want to use it. I haven't used it much lately. I mostly set that up like around the COVID era. I haven't used it since the COVID era. So Russian emergency situations plane going to Kaliningrad. Look at this. We have this, looks like potentially a Polish military or Polish border guard plane flying along the Polish-Ukrainian border. Wow. So we have some major breaking news coming in. We have a Russian emergency situations plane flying to Kaliningrad right now. That is very unusual. I can't describe to you how weird that is. These are like planes that Russia uses if there's something very serious going on. They deploy these. So my guess is they're bringing in maybe weapons and equipment to Kaliningrad because war is about to start over there. That's my guess. We just had a few emergency action messages back to back. We had a test count from Lagos. Lagos is a bomber base in the Azores. So it looks like we have another sub-hunter flying over Scotland, Ireland area. Look, another sub-hunter here. Yeah, something's going on. And then we have the E6 looping over Lake Tahoe, which is strange. So yeah, it looks like it's all about to go down, guys. Let's just keep listening and see what happens here. This is very strange. A Russian emergency situations plane going to Estonia. Let me see if I can read some background info on these emergency situations planes. Okay. The Ministry of Emergency Situations is a Russian government agency overseeing civil emergency services in Russia. President Boris Yeltsin established EMERCOM on January 10th, 1994, though the ministry can be traced back to December 27th, 1990, when the Russian Soviet Federative Socialist Republic established the Russian Rescue Corps. Here we go. According to an EMERCOM publication, the ministry is an agency of federal executive power with the following tasks: developing proposals and initiatives in the sphere of state policy on issues within the ministry's competence, managing the civil defense and search and rescue service in the Russian Federation, providing for the functioning and further development of the Russian system of disaster management, directing activities aimed at eliminating the consequences of large-scale disasters, catastrophes, and other emergencies, conducting special submarine activities, supervising the use of finance resources allocated to the government for disaster management. So this is like a disaster agency, okay? It's like a disaster agency, okay? You know what's interesting is Sergei Shoigu, the former defense minister of Russia, he was the minister for 20 years. From 1991 to 2012, he was the minister of the Russian Emergency Situations Ministry. Yeah, this is very weird. Not sure what's going on here. We have this Polish helicopter flying along the border of Ukraine. Could be a Polish border guard, possibly. Most likely a Polish border guard. Yeah, this is not a good sign at all. Wow, looks like this E6 may be getting refueled now. Check this out. Oh boy. The E6 that was looping over Lake Tahoe looks like it's now going to get refueled. That's pretty interesting. Look, check this out. It was just looping over Lake Tahoe. Now it's meeting this aerial refueler. So, looks like it's going to be a long night. Wow. Yeah, this is strange. Not sure what's going on here. Um, yeah, this is not good. A Russian emergency situations plane going to Estonia. Very strange. And looks like our E6 disappeared. Wow. Look, the E6 disappeared. Turned its tracker off. Wow. Wow. That's crazy, guys. Yeah, the E6 just turned its tracker off. Check it out. It was just flying over here. Look, it disappeared right here. So this is weird, guys. This E6 just disappeared from the flight tracker. Wow. Look, you see? Right here. Turned its transponder off right here. Thank you, Rodney Middleton, for moderating tonight, and Aldo Schmedak. Thanks to all the moderators. Lynn Dunn, I hope you're doing well, Lynn Dunn. Good to see you. The moderators are just awesome here. You guys are great. Sweating Ministries, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you. God bless, Greg. Feast of Trumpets is October 1st this year. Possible escalation that day and rapture same day. All pops off. Thank you, Sweatnam Ministries. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you so much. Wow, Tiffany Hartman, you're still up. Good to see you. Thank you very much, Sweatnam Ministries. I see you're a regular on this channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, this nuclear war command and control plane just turned its transponder off. And look at this. We still have this AWACS plane hanging out here off the coast of Louisiana. Check this out. That's not something you see every day. And this AWACS actually took off from Tinker Air Base. So yeah, something weird is going on tonight. I can't put my finger on it, but this is the most concerning thing right here. This emergency situations plane going to Kaliningrad. Check that out. This is very, very serious, guys. Sweatnam Ministries, thank you again for another donation. LOL, forgot the question marks. Let me see. You were asking me a question. Is October 1st this year possible escalation? Yeah, something could happen on October 1st. For sure. Yeah, very strange night, Samuel. Vanessa says, I agree, Greg. Thank you, Vanessa. Polo Verde planet isn't too far from Havasu. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, it's very strange. Davis 08, yeah, it sounds serious to me too. So here it is, the Russian emergency situations plane. So I'm going to try to see if I can't find some more info. Right now, the EAMs are actually quiet. They quieted down. Let me see. Maybe I don't have it on still. Maybe it turned off. No, I still have it on. Let's see.
All stations. This is ligament.
Ligament again.
Kilo. 4 whiskey. Golf. Standby. Mike. Kilo. 4 whiskey. Golf. Standby. Mike. Kilo. 4 whiskey. Golf. Standby. Message follows. Mike. Kilo. 4 whiskey. Golf. 7 2 hotel. Oscar. Uniform. Whiskey. Echo. Lima. Tango. Quebec. 2 November. 4 Uniform. Delta. 3 Charlie. Oscar. 7 4 Bravo. Papa. 2 I say again. Mike. Kilo. 4 whiskey. Golf. 7 2 hotel. Oscar. Uniform. Papa. Whiskey. Echo. Lima. Tango. Quebec. 2 November. 4 Uniform. Delta. 3 Charlie. Oscar. 7 4 Bravo. Papa. 2 This is ligament out.
Wow, guys. So that was Ligament again. Ligament is a Sigonella station. And we can confirm that it's from Sigonella because it was actually coming in louder from the European SDR than from the American SDR. So something's brewing here, guys. That's pretty weird. This Sigonella station keeps broadcasting back to back. Looks like I might have had my radio off. I forgot I had it turned off. That's why we didn't hear anything for a little while, but I have it back on now. Aldo says doing 5 sets like Vernum so we can count easier. Culinary night was amazing. Yeah, Culinary was a legend. Yep. Culinary crew, says Aldo Schmedak. That's funny. No, not Signals Analysis Station. Sigonella. Sigonella is a base in Sicily. It's an American military base. And so this was just coming out of Sigonella. They were broadcasting, these are nuclear attack options. Ligament doesn't have the energy for a dedicated shirt like Culinary. Yeah, that's true. He doesn't. That's true. Ligament is a little bit monotone. Raina says, God bless Greg and apologize for earlier. Yeah, no problem, Raina. Yeah, please don't type in the caps, and thank you very much for the apology. I appreciate it. So this is weird. Hold on one sec, guys. I just got to get a drink of water. Hold on. Be right back.
ligament, ligament, Mike, Kilo, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, stand by, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, stand by, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, stand by, message follows, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, Delta, Victor, Kilo, Delta, Uniform, X-ray, Charlie, Yankee, X-ray, 7, Oscar, X-ray, Charlie, Delta, Quebec, Romeo, November, Whiskey, Quebec, Uniform, Hotel, Juliet, Delta, I say again, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, Delta, Victor, Kilo, Delta, Uniform, X-ray, Charlie, Yankee, X-ray, 7, Oscar, X-ray, Charlie, Delta, Quebec, Romeo, November, Whiskey, Quebec, Uniform, Hotel, Juliet, Delta. This is Ligament out.
All stations. This is ligament, break, Mike, Kilo, Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, stand by, Mike, Kilo, Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, stand by, Mike, Kilo, Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, stand by, message follows, Mike, Kilo, Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, India, uniform, Charlie, Alpha, Papa, Yankee, Victor, Hotel, Oscar, 3, Tango, Delta, Hotel, uniform, Juliet, Romeo, uniform, Golf, Zulu, 4, Juliet, 2, uniform, 6, I say again, Mike, Kilo, Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, India, uniform, Charlie, Alpha, Papa, Yankee, Victor, Hotel, Oscar, 3, Tango, Delta, Hotel, uniform, Juliet, Romeo, uniform, Golf, Zulu, 4, Juliet, 2, uniform, 6. This is ligament out.
Wow, guys. This is crazy. It's really picking up now. The EAM for launching the Minutemans. Well, to arm the Minutemans, it's two-digit codes, two-digit authentication codes for arming the Minutemans, and then 4 digits.
All stations. This is ligament.
Wow, this is really bad, guys. Something's going on.
4, 2, X-ray, India, standby, Mike, Kilo, 4, 2, X-ray, India, standby, Mike, Kilo, 4, 2, X-ray, India, standby, message follows, Mike, Kilo, 4, 2, X-ray, India, 6, Charlie, Alpha, Victor, Sierra, Charlie, 2, 3, Tango, 7, Charlie, Juliet, X-ray, Kilo, November, uniform, Juliet, Oscar, Victor, uniform, India, whiskey, I say again, Mike, Kilo, 4, 2, X-ray, India, 6, Charlie, Alpha, Victor, Sierra, Charlie, 2, 3, Tango, 7, Charlie, Juliet, Quebec, X-ray, Kilo, November, uniform, Juliet, Oscar, Victor, uniform, India, whiskey, this is ligament out.
All right, guys. So all the latest information is at the top of the screen in the tickers. If you're just joining in and you need to know what's going on, that's why I have the tickers. But we have a Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations plane flying to Kaliningrad right now. And in addition to that, we have a lot of emergency attack options being broadcasted, and we also have some unusual nuclear war plane activity. But we have a lot of EAMs going off right now. We have a nuclear war command and control plane that just turned its transponder off. So this is something's brewing. We just had several messages back to back. Yeah, correct. Anybody who says that they do exercises on the primary nuclear war frequencies has no idea what they're talking about. And you should ignore that. They don't do exercises on primary nuclear war frequencies. Thank you, Vanessa. Yeah, these are not tests. This is very bad. For there to be an emergency situations plane going to Kaliningrad right now is not a good sign. We also have some VIP planes taking off from Moscow. Look, one just took off right now. It's a Russian Air Force plane. Some kind of, let me see what this one is. Ilyushin 96 VVIP. Let's see, what is that? This is the airliner for the Russian Federal Security Service. This is an FSB plane. So Russian FSB plane just took off. Yeah, something's going on, guys. This is definitely not good. Wow. We don't have any doomsday planes up right now. Yeah, this is not a good sign. We have this Polish, looks like border guard plane patrolling the border of Ukraine near the Krakowec border crossing. This is that area where the farmers have blockaded the border. I think it will indeed be a culinary night. Yeah, I think so too. It's looking like something is going to happen. Maybe I should get some cameras up of Kaliningrad. Yeah, so that emergency situations plane is now landing. And look at this. Look where it's going. It looks like it might be landing at the Russian airfield over here. There's a Russian airfield. I don't know if it's going to land in Kaliningrad or in the... They have like an Air Force base like up here somewhere. We'll see where it lands. Yeah, this is pretty concerning. So all those EAMs that just went out were from Sigonella in Italy. Okay, that's a U.S. Air Force base, and they all went out from there. So that means something is going on in Europe if they're sending out EAMs from Sigonella. So something's happening in Europe. So we're just monitoring the situation here, seeing what else happens. If you want to get the latest breaking news, then you can re-watch the beginning of the stream. Wow, this is interesting. Look where it's going. The emergency plane, it doesn't look like it's going to go where the other one was. Looks like it's going to a different spot. Sounds like possibly a very weak EAM trying to come in. Let's see if I can get a better station. Sounds like a weak EAM.
All stations, this is William
Charlie, Juliet, Quebec, X-ray, Kilo, November, uniform, Juliet, Oscar, Victor, uniform, India, whiskey, I say again, Mike, Kilo, 4, 2, X-ray, India, 6, Charlie, Victor, Alpha, Victor, Sierra, Charlie, 2, 3, Tango, 7, Charlie, Quebec, X-ray, Kilo, November, uniform, Juliet, Oscar, Victor, uniform, India, whiskey, India, whiskey. This is ligament, more to follow, stand by.
Wow, more to follow.
Kilo,
Wow.
Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, stand by. Mike, Kilo, Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, stand by. Mike, Kilo, Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, stand by. Message follows. Mike, Kilo, Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, India, uniform, Charlie, Alpha, Papa, Yankee, Victor, Hotel, Oscar, 3, Tango, Delta, Hotel, uniform, Juliet, Romeo, uniform, Golf, Zulu, 4, Juliet, 2, uniform, 6, I say again, Mike, Kilo, Zulu, 5, 2, Mike, India, uniform, Charlie, Alpha, Papa, Yankee, Victor, Hotel, Oscar, 3, Tango, Delta, Hotel, uniform, Juliet, Romeo, uniform, Golf, Zulu, 4, Juliet, 2, uniform, 6. This is ligament, more to follow, stand by. Mike,
Wow, more to follow.
Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, stand by. Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, stand by. Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, stand by. Message follows. Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, Delta, Delta, Victor, Kilo, Delta, uniform, X-ray, Charlie, Yankee, X-ray, 7, Oscar, X-ray, Charlie, Delta, Quebec, Romeo, November, whiskey, Quebec, uniform, Hotel, Juliet, Delta, I say again, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Bravo, Delta, Delta, Victor, Kilo, Delta, uniform, X-ray, Charlie, Yankee, X-ray, 7, Oscar, X-ray, Charlie, Delta, Quebec, Romeo, November, Whiskey, Quebec, Uniform, Hotel, Juliet, Delta. This is ligament out.
Wow. That was crazy. Wow. Wow, very long message there. Three more to follows, two more to follow, so 3 sets. Very unusual. Wow. Something is definitely brewing. Okay, so this emergency situations plane is landing. Wow. It's landing at Khabarovo. This is Russian air base. It's not landing in Kaliningrad. It's landing at Khabarovo. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, something's brewing, guys. This could be it. I don't know. Maybe Russia's going to make their move today. If they're bringing in an emergency situations plane, that's very strange. And it's going to Khabarovo Airport. This is a military airfield. Look, you can see these choppers here. Look at these. These look like E6s almost. It's a military airfield. Look, you see all these little areas here. Look, it's landing at Khabarovo. Look at that. Wow. Interesting. I'm going to see if I can get some cameras up of Kaliningrad. Yeah, this is serious, guys. Something's going on. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but something weird is going on. No, it's not a U.S. military plane landing. It just looks like U.S. military planes. What's going on, JP? Yeah, over the U.S. we had an E6, and the E6 turned its transponder off. So we just had a Russian Navy plane leave Kaliningrad and go back to Russia. We have a Russian FSB plane that just took off from Moscow. Yeah, this is not good. That's weird. Weird noises there. Huh. So yeah, something's going on. We had an E6 Mercury nuclear warplane that just went off the flight tracker, and it's disappeared. Very weird. The E6 Mercury disappeared, and we have this AWACS that was flying off of New Orleans. Gonna see if I can get some cameras of Kaliningrad. This is very weird, guys. So we have a Russian Ministry of Emergency Situations plane just landed at a Russian airbase in Kaliningrad. This is definitely not a good sign. Have I checked the NOTAMs? That's a good idea. I should probably check them. That's a good idea. If I can get some. Let's see. We have a lot of traffic in Kaliningrad. Big traffic jams in Kaliningrad right now. I'm not sure why. Definitely not a good sign. Yeah, we have this huge traffic jam in Kaliningrad. Let me see. Let me see here. Look at all the traffic in Kaliningrad, guys. Lots of vehicles. Very strange. Lots of vehicles. Almost like something's going on. Maybe Putin is making a surprise visit or something. I don't know. Look at all the traffic in Kaliningrad. You see that? Lots of traffic in Kaliningrad. Wow. Very strange. Sweatnam Ministry, thank you for the donation. Yeah, it looks like a evacuation. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. You see all the cars are going on one side and there's not many cars going on the other side. So yeah, it could be an evacuation. It's definitely unusual. They're all going in that one direction there. Let me get another camera. I have some other cameras. Hold on. Something is brewing, guys. Let me get another camera. Let's see if we can get another camera here. Huh. There's a lot of people on the road. Seems to be a ton of people. Looks like we may have another broadcast coming in soon. We may have another broadcast because I can hear them. Just got a really bad feeling for some reason. I'm not sure why. Got another camera here. So yeah, something's going on. Not sure what, but something's brewing, guys. What time is it there? It's there's, I believe they're 6 hours ahead of us. Let me see. Should be 6 hours ahead. It's either 5 or 6. I think it's going to be 6. Yeah, they're 6 hours ahead. Maps are lagging, or the not the maps, the webcams lagging a little bit.
any station. Any aircraft, any station. This is Steve Demon doing an ATES check. How copy?
Aircraft, he's calling for bombers. He's calling for bombers. Aircraft, any stations. Or that could be a bomber. Yeah, we just had a call, 11175.
Any aircraft, any station. Any aircraft, any station. This is Bomber Radio Maintenance doing an ATES check. How copy?
Wow, that was a really fast message there. Anybody catch what he said?
Last caller, this is mainsail, 11175. Please say your last again, over.
Okay, Carrie.
Any aircraft, any station. Any aircraft, any station. This is Bomber Radio Maintenance doing an ATES check. How copy?
Sounds like a bomber, guys.
Last caller, this is mainsail, 11175. Please say your last again, over.
Bomber Radio Maintenance has you loud and clear on me.
Mainsail, please say your last again, over.
Mainsail, this is Bomber Radio Maintenance.
Radio maintenance, this is mainsail. Do you require any further assistance at this time, over?
No, we do not. Appreciate you.
Look at all the traffic in Kaliningrad, guys. Look at all the traffic. Absolutely insane. Wow. It could be evacuations. He said bomber radio maintenance. I don't know if you guys heard that. He said bomber radio maintenance. Yeah, he talked really fast. Really fast. He was talking really fast. Andrew Pickett says, just got an alert of a missile threat in Belgorod. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic. I don't know which way that's heading, to be honest. I'm not too sure. It seems to be lagging quite a bit for some reason. I don't know why. Got some interesting flights here. What's this? Oh, that's the one from Egypt. That's another Egypt one. Could be rush hour. Yeah, it's hard to say. Vanessa says, Burr, I'm freezing. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany, for reminding people. I appreciate that. Sounds like they're transmitting, but it's too quiet. Can't hear it. You hear that? A lot of static. I'm trying to find a good radio station in Italy or in Europe. Yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. here now. Are there any cameras in Kharkiv? No. Ukraine has taken down all cameras, so it's unlikely. It's unlikely you'll get anything there. No problem, mommy of angel eyes. No problem. Yeah, let me check and see what's going on here. Checking for any updates. Trying to see if there's any new information here. Yeah, breaking news, the H5N1 bird flu was found at 3 more dairy farms today, including 2 in Texas and the first in Minnesota. Interesting. Good night, Tiffany. Oh, the E6 has its transponder back on? Okay. Yeah, I see the bug on the camera. It's funny, right? Thank you, Tiffany. I hope everything's going well with you. Dan says he's at work but can't put his phone down. Yeah, this is insane. This is crazy. Yeah, the E6 turned its transponder back on. Look at that. And it's still in the air. Look. It's still in the air. That's crazy. Andrew Pickett, thank you for the donation again. For all fearful, Psalms 46, God is our refuge and strength, a helper who is always found in times of trouble. Therefore we will not be afraid, though the earth trembles and the mountains topple into the depths of the seas. Thank you, Andrew. It's nice to hear that today. Thank you very much. It's good to hear some scripture. We need it. Yeah, this E6 came back on. Check that out. So, yeah, it's getting crazy. Amy says spending the night with Greg is always exciting. Hang on one sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys, okay? Be back in just a few minutes. Stand by.
Last caller, this is Sigonella, Sagan, your last over.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to do a couple of things. It's almost 4 a.m. over here, so I had to do a couple of things around the house. I haven't had a chance to do anything for a couple of hours. Kind of sounded like salmonella. Yeah, it was Sigonella. Sigonella's in Sicily. I'm probably going to have to go to sleep soon. I don't know if you guys have anyone been listening. Were there any more messages? Virginia says, I'm wide awake, I'm weird. Yeah, I just heard it right now, Sigonella. Just checking some news sources here. Checking to see if there's anything coming in. Ukraine hit a Russian substation in the Kursk region with a drone. Looks like they might have taken out the power there. Just checking different news sources here. See, just going through the news here, checking if there's any updates. Yeah, but that emergency situations plane really is concerning. Um, things seem to have quieted down now. It's pretty weird. Let's just check the flight tracker. We have this Canadian Air Force plane that just landed in the Baltics. Let's just take a closer look here. Canadian Air Force plane just landed in Riga. And we have reconnaissance starting in the Baltics now. Check this out. German Air Force plane. What's this? We got some kind of... This is interesting. Kazakhstan. The Kazakhstan Air Force is going from Warsaw to Oral. It's interesting. Kazakhstan Air Force made a visit to Poland. Maybe they're trying to be like mediators. Look, we have this Italian AWACS plane, Italian reconnaissance plane keeping an eye on Kaliningrad. We have a Polish border guard plane out here in the Baltic Sea right near Kaliningrad. So they're keeping an eye on Kaliningrad tonight. We had this Canadian Air Force plane, looks like a what's it called? Cargo plane. Look, we have this nuclear war command and control plane still in the air. That's crazy. That's the one that got aerially refueled and took its turned its transponder off. Very interesting. This Kazakhstan Air Force plane is really interesting, though. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. China activity. What's going on? Butterfly 31, Pennsylvania here. Yeah, you're my fellow Pennsylvanian. Yeah, Kazakhstan Air Force leaving Poland. That's pretty weird. It's not something you see every day. Let's see here. Looks like we have a British cargo plane going up to Estonia right now. Potentially a German Air Force plane going up there too. British aerial refueler off the coast of Israel. It's interesting. It's weird how it all just quieted down, but actually that's not too unusual because they might have just already transmitted everything they need to transmit, and now they're just silent, you know. That's how it kind of works. Looks like we may have Putin's presidential plane leaving Moscow. We have some special flight squadron planes. We got 3 of them taking off from Moscow right now. Potentially Russian doomsday planes. So, yeah, thank goodness no nukes. Hype Man says, enjoy the streams and updates you give us. Keep it up. Thank you, Hype Man. I appreciate it. Yeah, and if you guys haven't seen my update earlier yesterday, check it out. I put it out a little bit later in the day, like at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. So check that one out if you haven't seen it. I know a lot of people didn't see it yet, so... yeah, Putin is big mad, yep. Kenneth says working in South Dakota or North Dakota, but from Pennsylvania. Duchess of Dub says thank you for no paywalls. Yeah, that's my goal, is never to have paywalls. I know a lot of people don't like them, but yeah, my goal is to keep it, you know, without any paywalls. You know. Hopefully I never have to do a paywall. Italian Air Force doing loops near Olsztyn. Yeah, it's doing recon loops. Yep. I've actually been up there to Olsztyn when I was younger. Yes, I am very tired. I should probably go to bed soon. I may leave the stream up though. What do you guys think? Or should I just shut it down? Maybe I can just leave it up and keep the EAMs going. Yeah, I have a feeling something's going to pop off in June also. I mean, Manny Cruz says, always catch your updates. If not right away, I always want to stay informed. And you do that. Thanks, Greg. Yeah, no problem. Leave the stream up. Virginia says, don't. Not much happening. Falling asleep to this stuff gives me some weird dreams. That's funny. Yeah, either way, get some rest. Thank you. Yeah, I'll probably just leave it up. I'll probably just leave it up. We'll see. Yeah, I was near Olsztyn. When I was a kid, I went to Olsztyn. I haven't been there in years, though. I'd like to go back. It's nice up there. In Mazury and Podlasie. Nice areas. Virginia says, when you leave, Greg, I'm out. Okay. No problem, Jennifer. Thank you for your support. Kara Spindler says Z's. Just check and see if we have any new news. So everything quieted down now all of a sudden. Doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, that our nuclear forces are like lower posture. It just means that whatever communications they needed were transmitted, and they're you know, ready basically. So doesn't mean we're out of the woods just yet. Just checking for updates here. Looks like there were some Ukrainian ATACMS strikes in eastern Ukraine, in Luhansk. ATACMS. Any solar flares? There was an M-class solar flare the other day. Nothing super crazy though. For now, it's pretty quiet. Someone said fishing. Hopefully I'll get to do some fishing in the coming days. What's going on, PAEMT? How's it going? Yeah, there was a medium solar flare. A minor to medium solar flare. Do I think the U.S. will do anything with a Russian sub in the Gulf of Mexico? Well, Russia doesn't have an aircraft carrier, not one that works at least, but they have several warships that they're going to be sending. So, yeah, the U.S. is definitely going to be sending out reconnaissance assets to monitor the Russian warships. So, yeah, we're going to be monitoring that here on the NYPrepper channel too. Breaking news, the president of Ukraine, Zelensky, is now speaking to the French National Assembly. So, very interesting. Looks like Israel has new hypersonic missiles. Israel has new hypersonic missiles that they've started to use against Hezbollah. Or they're going to start to use. Air Force One is on its way to Karen's Azu. I'm not sure what that is. What's going on? PAEMT says relatively uneventful. Hoping to get the yak out one of these days. Looks like sunny weather tomorrow. Yeah, it's supposed to be very nice weather the next few days. We had a cold front come in, so it's really nice out right now, as I'm sure you know. I'm going to try to do some trout fishing before the water gets too warm. I think the water's still pretty cool. I can probably get some trout fishing in. How does my membership work? I have a Patreon account. I have a membership here on YouTube, which if you're a member here, then it's $1 a month, and you don't have to abide by the chat limit. Like right now, there's a limit to how often you can chat. It should be slower. Let me see. It's 30 seconds now. When it's busier, I raise it to like a minute or two. You can only post every minute. So if you're a member, you don't have to follow that. And then there's some other extras that I upload for members. But that's pretty much it. And then I have my Patreon. Patreon, I post all my breaking news alerts there first before I post them anywhere else. Yeah, correct. Russia doesn't have a working aircraft carrier. Their aircraft carrier, they had that one aircraft carrier that they tried to test out, and it was smoking like crazy. I don't know if you guys remember a couple of years ago. I don't know if that was like probably more than 5 years now, maybe like 8 years ago. They had that aircraft carrier that they were trying to send out, and it was just smoking like crazy. So yeah, they don't have an aircraft carrier. Free fishing this weekend in West Virginia, no license needed. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I like West Virginia. West Virginia's nice. I like it there. It's close by and it's nice. I like West Virginia. Russia's really making gains in eastern Ukraine now. Wow. They've really made a lot of gains the last few days near Donetsk. Wow, this is insane. They're gaining fast in eastern Ukraine. And the offensive hasn't even truly started yet. Oh, look, the Ministry for Emergency Situations plane is now taking off. Look, check this out. Look, the Ministry for Emergency Situations plane just took off now. It's heading back to Russia. Wow. Maybe they dropped off a bunch of supplies. They unloaded a bunch of, missiles or something. And now it's heading back. Let me see if I can make this larger. Now it's heading back. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty weird. I guess they just dropped everything off and now they're heading back. Here we have a bunch of Russian VIP planes. One of these is Putin's plane, the 300 PU. That's one of Putin's planes. Looks like Putin's plane went northeast. But, yeah, that's pretty weird. Tamanrod says, NYPrepper Lives is the only time I talk and laugh with anyone. God bless NYPrepper and everyone here. Yeah, God bless you, and I'm glad that I can provide a place for you to have a good time. I'm happy to hear that. How many drones are up over the Russian border? That's a good question. I wish I could tell you. I'm not sure. Just checking some sources here. The news should start coming in because it's already morning time in a lot of parts of the world. Should start to see some news coming in. But I'm probably going to have to go to sleep in a few minutes here. It's getting really late. And I got to wind it down. I got to get my well pump fixed in the morning. My well pump failed, so I don't have much water pressure here. So I got to get that fixed. Good morning, Owl Fox Prepper. How's it going? Joe Patterson says chat could build a decent community after SHTF. Just have to meet up somewhere after. Yes, that's true. That's true. Very true. Thank you, peace and love. I appreciate it. Timothy Bibb. How's it going, Timothy? So yeah, I think I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm still not sure. Still not sure if I'll leave the chat up. I might just leave it up, and I may just leave it up. Is there Russian nuclear subs near Cuba? Yes, it is. It is true. Yep, Russian nuclear subs are going to Cuba. At least we know one is. It's nuclear powered. We don't know if it's nuclear armed or not. It may be nuclear armed. I don't see why it would make sense to send subs that are not nuclear armed. But yeah, several Russian warships are going to be hanging out in Cuba now. Looks like they're going to be permanently deployed there. So, it could be like a new Cuban Missile Crisis, essentially. Sounds good, Amy Sturdivant. So I'm going to go to sleep. I think I'm going to leave the stream up. And I'll check. You may see me check into the chat and say hello or something, but I'm not going to be joining by voice. Yeah, the Kuznetsov, that's not even a real carrier. It's a pile of junk. It's probably in a junkyard somewhere. They don't have an aircraft carrier. Okay, Owl Fox. Yeah, sounds good. I'll be waiting for the email. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, rest well, everybody. Hope you guys have a good sleep, and I'll be back tomorrow with more updates. I'll probably have a video up in the afternoon. So I guess that's pretty much it. So I'm going to leave the stream up, and I'll be back later on. So have a good night. Take care. God bless. And don't forget the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and persevere.
Last caller, this is Wigan Man. Be loud and clear on me, over.
This is Bomber Radio Native Square, NHS 6. I hear you loud and clear on me.
This is Mainsail with the test count. Testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. This is Mainsail with the test count. Out. Mainsail, reach 330. McDill, reach 330. Mainsail with the test count. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. This is mainsail with the test count. Out. Ligament. This is concrete. Concrete. On purple 175. All copy. Over. Ligament. Ligament. Concrete. Concrete. On triple. 175. Copy. Over. Ligament. Ligament. This is concrete. Concrete. On number 175. How copy? Over. Concrete. Ligament. Have you said any? Ligament. This is concrete. I have you weak but readable. My station is requesting to enter the net at this time. I say again, enter the net at this time. How copy? Over. Concrete. This is ligament. Please say your last. I say again. Over. Ligament. Ligament. This is concrete. Concrete. My station is requesting to enter the net at this time. I say again, my station is requesting to enter the net at this time. Now copy. Over. Ligament. This is concrete. I authenticate. Charlie, Lima, Oscar with hotel. I say again, I authenticate. Charlie, Lima, Oscar with hotel. If correct, I request you authenticate. Juliet, Alpha, Yankee. I say again, Juliet, Alpha, Yankee. Over. Omega Min. This is concrete. I see myself checking into the net at 132 Zulu. My station requires no further assistance at this time. This is concrete. Out.
All stations, this is ligament, break, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Echo, Foxtrot, Yankee, standby, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Echo, Foxtrot, Yankee, standby, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Echo, Foxtrot, Yankee, standby, message follows, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Echo, Foxtrot, Yankee, Quebec, Alpha, 6, 4, 7, Victor, Delta, 2, 5, 5, uniform, X-ray, 7, Papa, Oscar, Delta, India, uniform, India, Kilo, Victor, Tango, X-ray, Foxtrot, I say again, Mike, Kilo, Hotel, Echo, Foxtrot, Yankee, Quebec, Alpha, 6, 4, 7, Victor, Delta, 2, 5, 5, uniform, X-ray, 7, Papa, Oscar, Delta, India, uniform, India, Kilo, Victor, Tango, X-ray, Foxtrot. This is ligament,
Out. Fire break, fire break. I have my gate entering the net at 1, 4, 2, 3, Zulu. I'll say again, I have my gate check to the net at 1, 4, 2, 3, Zulu. No further time. Fire break out. you